the concrete. Feel everything that you've been with me. A monument to who you were before, when you were thinking about love. I don't want the same as before. I don't wanna settle for the past anymore. I don't wanna fight the same fight, but I do. I don't wanna know what kind of love with you. Come with me, 'cause we're never going back again. Come with me, we're gonna tear it down inside again. Come with me, 'cause we're never going back again. Come with me, 'cause you're all I need. We're gonna tear it all down, 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 down. To the place that we started. Show me what you love, that you got it. A little piece of who you are before, when you were dying. I don't want the same as before. I don't wanna settle for the past anymore. I don't wanna fight the same fight, but I do. I don't wanna know what kind of love with you. Come with me, 'cause we're never going back again. We're gonna tear it down inside again. Come with me, 'cause we're never going back again. Come with me, 'cause you're all I need. We're gonna tear it all down inside again. go savage in this bitch. People on the right side lose your shit. People on the left side, let's get lit. Break that run and take that hit. I go savage in this bitch. People on the right side lose your shit. People on the left side, let's get lit.
What's up, everybody? How we doing today? Hopefully we're having a good day. I'm having a great day. Just want to say thank you to all the support that has been happening this week and everything. We got the Stop Soldier Suicide right there. We're doing 30 hours of gaming for Stop Soldier Suicide. You can head over to stopsoldiersuicide.org. That is the website that that's their website. And it's a nonprofit, and they offer free services. They're trying to reduce suicide amongst soldiers. It's pretty high, as you could probably imagine and everything. So, if you feel like being generous, head on over there. Tell them that I sent you. Also, much love. A lot of views over the last couple of days. Lots of hours that you guys are putting in, hanging around and watching. We got Madden for you today. Some more football. We also, sometime during this stream, I'm going to be revealing my my tiers, and I'll explain it to you guys. It's a little different, but I'm going to explain it to you guys as I go along. Yeah, we got Madden. It's a good Wednesday. Hopefully you guys enjoy the content. If you do, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell to get notified when I do go live. Because again, all this week through the end of the month, I've got 8 out of my 30 hours in, but normally I start on Wednesday. So usually I get 30 in anyway. I already got 8 in. We're going to do some Madden. Like I said, I bought Madden today. Got that, and we still got the franchise on the show. Also, this week I want to put you guys through I want to show you guys a couple of rust monuments. We can take down a tank, and there's a giant excavator that's got a bunch of NPC scientists that I can take out. There's a couple of things. So we still got a lot planned, and normally I take Monday and Tuesday off anyway, so I just decided to throw in a couple extra ones. No problem at all. So, yeah. Stop Soldier Suicide also ties in a lot with myself, because I know personally how it feels to deal with the mental problems and all of that. Really? But anyway, around here at Beansworthy Entertainment, you're not allowed to give up. Go ahead and hit somebody up. Go for a walk. Do something that you got to do. I know times they get tough, but we've gotta push through. We got people that love and care for us, and it'd be really, really sad if we weren't here anymore. So keep on pushing. There's a brighter day coming. Be kind and respectful to others, and most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody matters more than you do. Alright, let's get over here into some Madden. Again, love you guys for the support. Hopefully we can get some dubs today. Time to get serious. Boop, 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 boop. You really had to come back here and shut the door. Quick match. Cleveland Browns.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Cleveland Browns Stadium on the shores of Lake Erie. Today, we've got a good one on tap in the AFC North, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Cleveland Browns. The kicker, Dustin Hopkins, set to get this one going. And off we go from Cleveland. Taken at the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And some room to maneuver. And he'll be taken down, but not
Thank God Ward got there.
Across midfield. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
First he tried to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
Let's go, baby.
Complete. Too much contact to hold on to.
That was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
On 3rd down, Burrow got his man complete over the middle.
Don't go for it.
And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the 1st down. Burrow going for it on 4th. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have the Bengals 1st down as he gets a little more than he needed. 4 yards to pick up there on 4th and 2. Burrow now off the bootleg.
Ooh, Newsom, you just got to turn around and grab that.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Here we go. Now it's 2nd and 10. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Burrow looking to pass.
Fucking Christ.
He did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now brings up 4th down.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery.
Oh, they actually going to go?
Are
they actually going to be conservative with it?
But I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
McPherson's kick is good, and the Bengals are on the board first here. It's 3-0. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
From his end zone, here comes Jerome Ford. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
Ouch.
Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They will start this drive with Ford. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
To throw on 2nd is Watson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Here's Watson. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he is going to have the Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. When you give up points on the opening drive, in this case a field goal, you'd hate to go 3 and out.
Play you with a friendly?
And it's also walking that fine line mentally.
I mean, why not?
Isn't it? Because you want to emphasize to your team exactly what you said. All right, we gave up a field goal. Let's go back and at least equal that, guys. But if we don't, you don't want to feel like it's the end of the world.
Hop in the Discord about it.
Able to pick up the 1st down there, help them relax.
Oh,
Some options on 2nd and short.
Yeah, cross-plat, voice. Oh, good Lord, that's quiet. I see you in there, asking them questions.
Again, they turn to Ford.
Oh, God.
Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 2. Now it's Watson.
Oh, God. Oh.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. Back deep is Charlie Jones.
Dang.
And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback.
Got someone that's local that wants to play me in a friendly. Get a couple of, I'd probably play a game or 2 on it against a friend.
Set up the screen here to mix it. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Go.
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Now it's Burrow.
Let's go, Myles Garrett.
Here as he's taken down. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
And that was a passer's nightmare. Front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this 1st half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get to 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
And taken right at the 35. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Now 2nd and 5. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And
DBJ.
his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Right into the fucking goddamn elbow.
First down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Right there where he needed to be. Let's go.
On the ground, it's Ford. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take
I got a couple of likes, some views. Thank you, guys.
A little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
They run with Ford. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Watson off play action. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up the 1st and goal. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. Here's Watson. And it's caught. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
God damn it.
Cold behind the line of scrimmage. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
He really sad that Nick Chubb isn't around anymore. He's
Now Watson. This is caught. Touchdown.
give it a little second. Ow! Let's go, baby.
And the Browns have taken the lead. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Hopkins with the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
Wasn't pretty, but we got it.
On the return is Charlie Jones.
I'll keep it 100. I didn't see that dude wide open initially. I saw him, but I thought that there was a guy along with him.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
3rd and 2, now Burrow. And the Browns
Let's go, Newsome!
It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
4th down, but Burrow stays put. They're going for it. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. That is caught.
Oh, he got it.
Now inside.
Good job, bro.
Jamar Chase. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Jamar Chase 78 yards. And the Bengals will take the lead here in the final minute
stanky
of
leg.
the first half. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. His throw incomplete.
I'll tell you, went for the fake, for the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get
That's cute.
Successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them
I
to
was
do
going to
that?
ask you, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film when opposed to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Browns drive about to get started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball, just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
A final shot before the break. Watson escaping the pressure right. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's
9-7.
This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
From the gun on third, Watson forced out to his left. Able to find the open man.
What? That was past the first down?
He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their rep.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he'll go down to not before getting this inside the 30. Hey, nothing to see here, just your standard 4th down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going. So much for just falling forward for a yard on 4th and 1. They got a big chunk play.
They certainly did, didn't they? And you would think as a defensive front, you just stack the line of scrimmage and create no space, right? But how about his vision? Finding where there was a hole, finding where there was a gap, and making sure he hurdled his way through it.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
This 2nd and 4. Watson now to throw.
Fucking Awuzie.
Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. And the Bengals will take over here at their own 14-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. A little bit too greedy right there.
Now here's a pass on first.
Sorry, but no.
And incomplete. 3rd quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. They're passing here. Joe Burrow out of his hands quickly to Higgins. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. to try to pick it up. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes it all the way down to the 32. 77 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. They will throw on first down with Burrow. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long. They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Jesus Christ. All that. That was extremely anticlimactic.
Field there as they get a missed field goal on 4th down.
And I didn't see anything in the setup. It's a good snap, good hold.
Yep.
He just pushed it, and that one never wanted to come back.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Logan Wilson that time there to bring him down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. This is Ford. And shedding through the tackle. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackle there. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Watson gets this one to Cooper. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and we watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team.
Let's go, Jerome Ford.
Have a 1st and goal forthcoming as he takes this down to about the 5-yard line.
They're making it look easy out there. Another 1st down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 1st downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. Watson steps away to his left. He throws it on the move, but
what?
It's incomplete.
Understanding he's just down 1 possession, trying to make something happen by extending the play, but the coverage downfield was excellent. He escaped and bought some time, but that one goes incomplete.
Let's go more! That fucking comeback was perfect.
His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter.
And sometimes we even insult the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They're going to try and run. And he is going to be
Reach!
short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't
Damn
keep
it.
turning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. Oh, the return is Jones from the end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Bengals drive about to get going. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do...
Grab that, Delpit! You grab that, that's game!
It's knocked away and incomplete. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. And now throw incomplete as well.
And that's a crusher right there. Had his man open for a first down. Throw a fastball when that wasn't necessary. Incomplete pass. One of these quarterbacks going to learn. You don't get extra points for how hard you throw the football.
Here we go. It's Burrow on fourth down.
Let's go!
Late for a poor throw. It's intercepted.
Let's go, Walker!
Anthony Walker. And his return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
I'm not sure I'm absolutely crazy about that play call there. I mean, it's only a one-score game, so is it really time to go bombs away and try and make a big play? I think you can take some underneath stuff and still move it downfield.
A great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. 99 yards rushing for him now, as he has been tremendous all day long. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. First and 10 here. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a first and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And the Browns...
That motherfucker. All the time. It was alright. Be right back. I'm not going out that far. Is my friend going to hop in? I wonder. Hello, hello.
Yo. What's going on?
Whoa, you are in here. Jesus. I just didn't scroll down. Hello, friend.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just had that dude quit because I got turnover on downs.
I'm up 28-14 right now against Your Daddy 201. His name. He's the Packers, bro. Crazy, right? I'm the Eagles. I'm beating the shit out of them. Hopefully it continues. He did just score on me. So I'll play you after this if you want to.
Yeah, just trying to figure out, oh, there it is. I'm gonna send you this. Well, that's there for everybody to see now. Probably won't get that many friend requests, right?
What happened?
Oh, I forgot to hide my screen when I was pulling up my ID for you. It's like, well, that's on there now.
Well, are you on PlayStation?
Oh, yeah. Bearcat still got my Xbox.
Oh, yeah. I just had to buy the black one, but my white one took a poop.
Oof.
Ball back.
Yeah, we're just going to wait for this guy to get done with his game, and then we'll be playing him. Now, those that are in here and those that watch the video, you guys can see what my EA ID is now, too. Who was it again that we got tomorrow night? Lions at Green Bay.
Play.
Gonna be an interesting one to dissect. Got your Packers winning tomorrow night.
Yeah.
For my preliminary guesses. Green Bay's ranked number 10 in the power rankings. Detroit's number 7, but Green Bay's at home, and I feel like they continue their consistency.
It should be 3-0. 4-0, whatever.
Which one did I put what category did I put those guys in? Oh yeah, Green Bay Packers are in the category of right where they need to be. I did a little thing. Let me actually send that to you as well. I already had people laugh at me because of it, but whatever. This is what I got different categories for them. After a few games, I'm gonna reveal the first part of my tier list, and then I'll finish off the stream with the last 2 tiers. But the bottom tier is obviously the Caleb Williams sweepstakes. Everybody, that's a little teaser.
I just intercepted J-Lo for the 3rd time this game, man.
Oh no! How's that feel?
Yeah, he just quit. Hate to do it to you, man, but I had to. All right, so let me check my Facebook. Oh, I add you.
I hit right stick, I think, when you're in online head-to-head hub. When you're in the hub, you just gotta click the right stick and then right bumper over to player search with the EA ID that I gave you, and I'm waiting for a friend request. There it is. There's my friend. That's my friend. But yeah, those are some interesting tiers, are they not?
Hold on, I'll look at them in 1 second. I'm trying to set this up.
Okay.
5-minute quarter. I just put it on 5-minute quarters.
Madden is cross-plat. I fucking love it. Ow. Motherfucker. I hit my knee.
Yeah, gave me them for my random.
Oh, we doing randoms?
Yeah, that's my last random too.
All right, what's
That's
my
crazy.
randoms? I got Patriots, Cowboys, and
Cowboy-
Dolphins. I'm going with the Dolphins.
All right, let me go with the Niners then. We'll make it a more even game. Overall wise.
Dolphins go burr.
Game planning shit.
Yeah.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
GG's. Good luck. Have fun.
Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and we are underway from Santa Clara.
Oh!
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Did it?
This is my first day back on it since I bought it. I only played it day one.
Oh, shit. Yeah, yesterday, my last game, I fucking had like an 80-yard touchdown, and then my trial went out. But then ended up picking it up today.
The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side, the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009, 2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
Here's Samuel. Gets
Ooh.
around. He's tackled a yard.
He's got them moves.
Good gain of 9
Leave
on
him.
first down. Now, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Back to throw, Purdy. Looking deep for Jennings.
Let's go, Howard!
Throw of the game, going to be intercepted.
We're just going to McCaffrey.
Oh, man. Purdy just didn't lead him enough. He left it there for... Dude had to fucking stop for a couple of seconds and let Howard catch up.
Interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all.
It's a great throw, but just that little fucking, like, foot of a difference.
They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
Damn, Moser! Giving the stiff arm?
Don't you punch the ball up pretty good in this game?
Kinda.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field.
I try all the time and have no fucking success at it, but I've had a lot of people do it to me, and I'm just like, okay.
Motion man is Berrios. Tua now on first down. He'll get this into the hands of
Braxton Berrios!
And he'll be
Just go down!
not before they work this to the 45. Another Another strong gain on the
I didn't know
last two
Bro was going to
plays.
stop, but I saw him stop, and I'm like, there we go.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's off balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. And that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They run out of the shot.
What's up, Greenlaw?
Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside of the 40. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. They fake the handoff. Now Tua.
No, I can't match you that
Throw
time.
there across his body. It's incomplete.
Dude, I saw him coming. I immediately knew I had to throw it to my receiver. Thank God that there was nobody in the middle of the field.
Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. They'll try and run here with Mostert.
What was that?
Able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. Give them the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about with one of the GMs in the league that's told me repeatedly, it's a big man's game.
First down.
It's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
On first down, Tagovailoa.
Oh,
Finds Hill.
you gotta jump up for that bitch green.
There, this one good for 18.
Fred Warner didn't know what to do on that one. That was too quick.
Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels
Dolphins
good.
go
On
Burr!
their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you get them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
Looking to pass. Tua.
Tyreek.
You had both of them wide open.
Tyreek Hill on the touchdown
I
pass from Tua.
was
And
fucking
the
hard
Dolphins take the
scoping
early
Tyreek.
turnover and convert into an opening touchdown. There was no
Oh, yeah,
going through the
fucking they
progressions
were.
on that touchdown
Jesus.
pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Jason Sanders now for the extra point. And that makes it 7-0 Dolphins.
Watching be the only shit that I do in this game.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
No.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone.
Fair catch it at the
So
1 yard line.
at the
That's
25.
That would've been bad.
it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
2nd down, here's Purdy to throw. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Purdy with it on 3rd and long. He's got his target.
What the
And he's
fuck?
going to have the 49ers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That looked really weird on my screen. I don't know what it looked like on
Yeah.
Sports.
Broke his legs. Both of them. Got bent up like a fucking lawn chair. He's still getting it.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. On first down, Purdy. And that is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
The fucking Dolphins defense playbook is like if someone fucking put together a playbook drunk on Madden.
A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
I'm not even kidding you.
His first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big third down coming up.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Here's Purdy.
Ooh, good jump, Jones.
Struggles continue. Here's another
Byron Jones, Jesus.
Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Dolphins are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to nerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
Now a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Mostert.
Oh, what did I do?
Take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, there's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
He gone.
Goes right side. How about this? He's to the 10. And all the way.
Jesus.
Touchdown. Raheem Mostert, 81 yards. And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And with that carry, he's already over 100 yards here in the first half.
And, partner, you know exactly what he's saying to his teammates right now, right? Especially to the play caller.
Give me the ball.
Again, and again, and again. It's not that heavy, sir. I'll take it.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This taken in at the goal line. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that color jersey all week, not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
Oh, man.
Now whistles here, and I think one of the big boys for the 49ers.
That was on me.
That was on me.
Oh, really? 2nd and 14, yep. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that.
All right, what you say?
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Purdy now to throw.
That's another one. Oh, no.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing.
This defensive scheme, bro, for the Dolphins is wild.
An incomplete pass on
this is not what it used to be.
Something here on 3rd down. Flushed out right.
Uh-oh.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Thought Debo was going to get there for a second.
Just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
And here comes Berrios. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And it'll be Dolphin football. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. It has been about as perfect of a start to this game as these guys could have asked for, Charles. They've scored on their first 2 drives. They still haven't given anything up.
Keep it
on
in the middle of the field.
So they can already make this a 3-score game here if they can come away with points on this drive.
Yeah, they're almost pushing them to the brink, aren't they, partner? Almost to the point now where it's a loss of words for me, which I know would excite all of our viewers, but you just...
He's got the zoomies.
Down the right side. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Raheem Mostert with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Dolphins have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Well, CD, that's his 2nd touchdown already. And how about this offense? 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
An absolute total team effort right now. And let's face it, I don't think he's done. We're still in the first half. There's a lot of time left to go. I don't know what they're going to do on the other side trying to slow him down. But right now, he's feeling it.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And it's now 21-0.
49ers nothing. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
Man, Tua better stay healthy after this Bills game. They take him out again.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit, and if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here now a 3rd down and 8. Throwing here, Purdy.
You shitting me?
And he's going to be
Look at that.
intercepted for the 3rd time.
Brock Purdy is not good on this game, apparently.
It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
He just not.
Play again, though.
What?
I said, you got that one.
All right, we want to run it back.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what he's rated, bro. He has to be rated low.
Depth charts for where's the 49ers? It's at the end, right? No.
Bro, I threw the ball.
77.
Yeah, that's why. I should have just been running the ball the whole game. Trying to run the ball.
Short throw accuracy 92, medium 86, and deep 78. That's why 78. That's why you were fucking not putting those deep balls where they needed to be. I mean, they do have it right. You just fucking run the ball with CMC and run short routes. You can actually win with the Niners, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. You go ahead and make it again. Alright, we got Chiefs, Niners, and Commanders.
Chiefs too. So we got Chiefs don't count. We gotta do it again then.
Falcons.
We have the Steelers.
You just did the Niners, so I know that. What was my other one? Falcons, Commanders. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go Falcons.
Where's my outline? This is gonna be disgusting.
Game planning. And now you got Kenny Pickett, bro. Fuck.
It's the NFL on EA Sports.
I think Kenny's
and we
actually
are
got
in
a
the
decent
Steel
rating in
City
this,
at
though.
Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons.
No, I remember
taking
from
on the
doing a
Pittsburgh
fantasy draft last
Steelers.
night. I think he was in the 80s.
The kicker, Chris Boswell, has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh.
Nah.
And no run back here.
No one's
so
gonna
they'll
do
bring
it.
out to the
But
25.
no. Don't be an idiot, Beans.
Here's Ritter now to throw on their first play.
Oh my. What?
And right off the bat, look at him lay out there and make the grab. A good start offensively. 15 yards.
Dude, that.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
I don't know how that just happened, bro.
First
Did you see how far he fucking
Texas
leaped?
Superstar Bijan
Yeah,
Robinson.
I've seen it.
5 yards.
Drake
is the
London
turnover.
got
First
hopped.
down, that brings up 2nd and 5.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Falcons.
Let's go, baby.
Robinson, 55
Hell
yards.
yeah.
And the Falcons need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did.
I was telling my stream about how when I'm doing my head-to-head just against randoms, I play with the Browns, and it's looking like it's time to learn how to get good again, because the Browns, without Nick Chubb, are pretty difficult to play with. Ford is good, but it's just not Nick Chubb. Fuck! Oh, this game's gonna be ugly.
He will score. Touchdown, Steelers.
There you go. You got a touchdown now.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even, aren't we?
Boswell good with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a nice
Juke
return
2
sets him up
people,
pretty
damn.
good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Falcons take over first down at their own 30-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And their last time out looking to repeat that, Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 84 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Ritter on 1st and 10. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4.
I thought about going deep, and I'm just like, that's Desmond Ritter. Don't do that to yourself, please.
And being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man because now you're away from something.
Looking there for picks, but intercepted.
What?
Levi Wallace with a pick.
Good interception. What the fuck was that, Drake?
Guess we don't have to see Kenny Pickett yet.
I know, right?
We constantly talk about defenders having great vision and being able to see plays unfold and make their own plays, but you also have to have good feel as well because you can't see everything out there. See the play unfold, feel what's going on, and then get to the right spot and make your own play. And in this case, it turned out to be a highlight one.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the...
I just like how he did a full circle around you and then all of a sudden just let you run the rest of the way.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Here's Ritter. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And they nearly get this.
Do a dance on this. Do a dance on the logo. Do a dance on the logo.
21 yards on the catch and run.
A great job there, and that old cliche, taking what the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in?
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson.
TJ.
The average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Ritter with it after the play fake. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Ritter throwing on 3rd down.
Oh, wait.
Throw out right, take it in.
They gave me a pass interference. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. Here we go. Robinson up the middle. And he picks up about 6 as he gets this down to the 41.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line.
You put it on the charger? Thanks.
Second
My bad,
down
dude.
and
I was
4.
talking on the phone. I
It's
said
all right.
hello. Said hello.
Going play action. Ritter. Flush to his right.
Oh, why you got to do that to his ankle? Why you gotta do that, man?
For his early game interception. Instead of
Got
making
up.
another mistake forcing
Yeah.
something, he reset himself and found a lane to pick up the first down.
Definitely a late hit.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
JJ Watt trying to take out his whole feet.
And they're taking out his whole family, bro.
Not JJ, TJ.
There it goes.
Robinson, he'll try the left side. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running
They gotta go
game
to fucking
imposing its
Applebee's,
will.
bro.
Yeah?
From the
That's
20, here's second and a yard.
Family's going to eat.
Ah.
On second down, a run with Patterson. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives them a first and goal.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Ritter now looking to throw it this time.
Off of his helmet.
As he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Second down and a run by Robinson. Able to push his way through.
Oh! Oh! He's a grown-ass man!
To the end zone for a Falcon.
Damn!
Bijan Robinson. with his
Put him in the
second
dirt.
touchdown here in this first half. And the Falcons are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And we are tied at 14.
Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This fielded right at the goal line.
Not again!
Oh my gosh, he almost did it again.
Number 36.
No, 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 no.
Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their 36.
Oh, superstars on offense.
They'll start on the ground with Harris. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this.
Wait, what?
41-yard
No
line.
superstars on offense.
Brandon, to me, what's important right
Sounds
now
about right.
is for them to get at least 2 first downs.
Who do you think's going to be a superstar on the Steelers offense?
Catch their breath a little bit.
So they need to have one. It's a video game. I don't fucking know. Pick one.
Again, it's Harris on second down. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 7 yards there and a first down.
And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They run again with Harris.
Bye, Najee.
Down the left sideline. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers.
All right, so keep the ball on the ground.
52 yards. And the Steelers
Big Najee will just do it all.
Boswell for the extra
Right.
point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Oh, 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 oh.
Now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Is it Scotty Miller?
And they're going to start this drive.
That's
in pretty good
Scotty
shape
Miller.
as they get it up past the 30.
Their own 32-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the
Oh,
line.
everything's all down
And
bad.
Right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense.
We got that fucked up vision now, huh?
We haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly.
I know that is. You just had me in that last
Excellent
game.
start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all.
Go!
Both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Falcons first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Ritter will set up to throw it.
Go!
Throws it right at his feet.
When you see passes knocked down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers, you know that in their zone coverage, they're able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track.
You can make that field goal, too.
I'm not even past the 50.
The punt team on now as Pinion
Yeah, that's a good
sends
punt.
this one away. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing. It puts them in that
He's a
position.
playmaker, baby.
Well upfield, right around the 40-yard line. A gain of 32 that time.
Offensive line did its job, bro. I sent
40 now for
I
first
sent
down.
6 on that fucking play.
Harris running straight ahead. And
He
takes
pushing me,
this
Freiermuth?
near the
Okay.
45-yard line. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Pickett looking to throw on 2nd down. That's swung out wide to Harris. And he is out of bounds. But
Get out of here.
is inside the 30.
You've only thrown it twice with Pickett?
Good for a gain
Oh
of
yeah, that's right.
26
We didn't
and
see him for like 5 drives.
Yeah, he's seen the special teams and the defense quite a bit.
Here's Pickett.
Oh, come on, jump up for that.
Complete as he let him a bit too much.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
He's going to take a shot
Touchdown.
to the end zone.
Let's go! Way to knock that shit out!
The long one way out
That's why he's a fucking bear for a reason, dude.
That's defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Setting up the screen, Harris. Well, almost, but not quite. Needed 10, he got 9. 4th down. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
I don't even like how he's on that team.
Who?
Robinson.
They run for it with Harris. Well, the defense right there to stop him. Did he get the yard he needed? He did, says the referee. Barely. First down. Final play of the first half. Here's Pickett.
Good job, Terrell.
Throw is incomplete.
Even though that was fucking dirty as shit.
The second quarter. This is the NFL.
Decent.
It's on EA Sports.
Yeah, Bucks get Damian, Suns get Nurkic, and Blazers get Ayton.
Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. So tied for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering.
Bro, come on.
What's it going to take?
Come on, buddy. Gotta hit that pass.
Searching for adjustments. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Pickett will look to throw it here. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't.
What button did you press for that?
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Fielded just inside the
what the fuck did he do the jump for?
Here on the punt. And it will be Falcon football. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense him saying
This game is glitchy as fuck, bro.
Fucking for real.
our side, we forced a punt. Now let's go downfield.
What is that?
If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. And this will be a Falcons first down as the tackle made it about the 43-yard line. He continues to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I love one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry them along.
Meanwhile, Ritter's throw there taken in by Hodge. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Good job, O-line.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Well, if you like the guys who run the ball, you're enjoying watching this. But the other guys, especially the defense coordinator, trying to figure out an answer on how to slow down the running game, I think maybe starts to call more blitzes because you can call blitzes in order to try and get more people to the point of attack.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Ritter. This one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. So
gotta love our quarterbacks, yay.
Fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here.
To all the people that were arguing with me that there was a need for quarterback.
Trying to complete passes.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown.
I said like 2 years ago that there's going to be a need for quarterbacks soon. And look at what the fuck's going on this season.
Are an extra point away from evening this one up.
You get in a 2nd and long situation down here in the red zone. I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass. Let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
Koo able to connect on the extra point.
Diving even deeper into like not just his playoffs numbers, but like playoff situations with last drives.
Hey, Grandma texted.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right
Might be my
around
last
the
drive, bro,
and
honestly.
gone down to
I
a
think they're already at the
19
fucking
yards
restaurant.
shy of there at the 24.
Oh, shit.
The Pittsburgh
I haven't
offense
called yet,
at the
though,
line
so
to start their
I did hear a
next
text,
drive.
so they're probably on the
We've got
way.
a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown. So every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. Really an excellent run, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8. Here's Pickett on second down. Being chased out left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
And in the second half of a tied game, every decision gets magnified. And here, if he forces this ball, it could be intercepted. So that's the prudent play to just airmail it out of bounds.
Oh, that's into a
GG's,
double
bro.
team, and it's
You win.
intercepted.
You got my number.
All right.
I'll be back on, though. We can fucking play again or play co-op or something.
All right. Sounds good. Have a good dinner.
GG's, buddy.
GG. Yeah, damn. Yeah, definitely had his number, though. He was right. And now we're back to the Browns and fucking Dolphins right away. Commence the ass beating.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to South Florida at Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. But today, 2 AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Miami Dolphins.
Sanders to kick off one.
Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They will start this drive with 4. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
It may be only a gain of 3 yards, but that back, he deserves a lot more credit on the play. That could have easily been stopped at the line, but his vision and his determination found some space to turn it into that modest gain.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 7. Again, they turn to 4. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If he gets strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Watson now to throw.
Damn, dude.
And the Dolphins rush gets home.
Fast as quick.
Jalen Phillips, the former first-rounder, getting in there for the sack. But defensively, you really can't script the start much better. You get a 3-and-out and a sack.
Fast
Yeah,
as
you're
quick.
exactly right
That
about
just came out
They
my
kept them
mouth.
short of a first down on 1st and 2nd down. And then on 3rd down, they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game.
Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And they will take over 1st and 10.
At their own 31-yard line.
Tagovailoa and the Dolphins come up 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And they get him down, but not before
I like that he decided to bring out the orange jerseys.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. And Mostert with a first down carry. Nice carry. Gets his way forward for a pickup of about 6 yards.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I'd keep going back to him.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Tua getting it quickly out to Waddle. Still going inside the 20. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Jalen Waddle, 53 yards. And the Dolphins get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Boy, you gotta like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football. All right, when you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us the rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape, up past the 30.
Their own 31-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt, they're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
The handoff to Ford up the middle, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion.
And already down 7-0 after the touchdown a minute ago, so a 3 and out here would not be ideal for them. Nice job finding his receiver there, and they get the first down.
Watson's throw taken in by Cooper here. And he's brought down. The Browns passing game finding its stride. They've got another first down.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Back to throw, Watson. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up third.
Well, I can spin this negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage. But when you really analyze it, he took away a big play from the defense, made it another doubtful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
Escaping the pressure right. An off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Now Tua. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. So he stopped for no gain, and it's second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Tua sets up to pass it. That's caught by the Notre Dame man. It's Durham Smythe. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 45-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 45-yard line. Two minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score.
Not gonna lie, it's a lot better than I thought.
Setting to throw on first down is Tua. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that is incomplete.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use him. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete.
2nd and 10. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Short throw hauled in by Croft. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
I like like how they worked the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from me a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. 21G. In motion, Hill. Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. They'll let this go deep for Waddle. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And the Browns are going to take over once again.
Let's go, baby!
20-yard line. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
Oh, God, what? He's supposed to go out.
Intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. He may go. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think they
picked the wrong play. Miscommunication.
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick six.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now this
there we go.
Downfield on the left side, down to the 10, and all the way in.
Let's go.
Cleveland. Amari Cooper, 71 yards. And the Browns are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Still in this, baby.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. Berrios going to bring this out of the end zone. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. A run with Mostert up the middle. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 48 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes there's a little tread left on the tires.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Here now, 2nd and 4. Tua going to throw. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted.
He's barely paying attention.
And the Browns are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room.
That's not in there.
Now problems right out of the gate.
Yeah.
We're going to get a delay. Now the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. To throw is Watson. The throw out wide going to be incomplete. Amari Cooper, his intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Watson. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Now yet another incomplete completion here as they fail to connect on third. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part. It got on the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football. Now zapped right back in the other direction. And 9 yards there on the return following a punt of 47. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's going to lose yardage. Not that it matters as the final seconds tick away. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. Berrios now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Hill going to go in motion right. On second down, Mostert. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 52 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down, keep the sticks moving.
On first down, they go with Mostert again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
From the 43, here's second down at a yard. From the gun, it's Tua. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And it'll find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. Down the numbers. There he goes. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one good for 33 and a first.
This has been a good drive so far. It's been the running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
Once again, it's Mostert. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Facing a 2nd and 3, ball on the 10. They run out of the shotgun with Mostert and tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves them with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game. And while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run here with Mostert. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
Mike McDaniel dialing up the risk here a little bit on 4th down. They're going to go for it. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Tried to draw me off sides, motherfucker, but it didn't work.
Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit. Sanders' kick is good, and that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Sanders now to kick this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Do not restart device, please. Please don't shut off either.
About to get started. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They got to get going.
Jerome Baker crashing downhill and getting the stop.
Oh, partner, that play brought back memories. Watching them string it out, letting the runner get all the way to the sideline area, but not letting him get out of bounds. They formed that picket fence and didn't allow him through.
Not only that, got him for a loss as well here. And one of the reasons they lead in the 4th quarter, plays like that.
Yeah, took a little more time off the clock, making him do it that way, didn't they? Let's give some credit to the defensive guys on that play. Able to bat that one away. Sure looked like they were trying to hit the corner route.
The Browns on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd down and 12. Here's Watson. Flushed out right. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A big play there on the catch and run. 37 yards.
Well, that was a pretty good time for his first catch of the ball game, and it turned into a huge play as well. He's certainly not been a central part of this passing game so far in this one, but he made his presence felt there. A big pickup on third down.
And that's going to be caught by Peoples
Back to
Jones.
back.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. That's good for 28 yards.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Throw right side into the hands of Akins. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up second down. On the ground, it's Ford.
Oh.
Showed off the toughness, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. Off of play action, it's Watson rolling to his right.
Watson with a tutty!
Browns touchdown. Deshaun Watson, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Browns are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. But we are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth-quarter touchdown here, and we're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good, and we are tied here in the fourth quarter.
What a fucking game.
Now this one setting up for a great
Either
finish.
way, I don't
All
care
tied
about
at
the
fourth
result of
as
this
the
game.
kicks
We
away.
fucking...
And they'll start this drive.
Went toe-to-toe
just across
with the
the
Dolphins.
30. Pretty nice work on the return.
At their own 31-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the fourth quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 116 yards rushing now from Mostert as he picks up a first down. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Second down, 8 yards to go. Up the middle they go with Mostert. And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. And they're facing a big 3rd down now in this tie ball game. A big play looming on 3rd down. That is caught. He's into space past the 25. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18.
What a call right there. That is so well executed offensively. A massive play in this game. And now all of a sudden, they are in field goal range. And with a chance to walk out of here winners.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Tua from the gun, a run with Mostert. And they'll get him down right around the 16.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
At the Browns 16-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down.
Time on 3, kick.
Throwing Tua on the handoff. This is Mostert. He will push his way down to about the 14.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
They'll come to the line now on a 3rd and 6. On 3rd down, here comes Mostert. And the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the first.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
Do-do-do.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to take the lead here in the final minute. The kick by Sanders is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. To throw, Watson. Gets this to Moore. And he's brought down, but great yardage to start the drive. A 1st down, and it sets him up pretty nicely here moving forward. They'll come up now on 2nd down. One last throw here for Watson. He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. So
GG's Miami. Holy shit. All right.
A fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort.
Yeah, Hopkins wasn't going to make that kick. I know him.
It's a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
Not too bad. All right. What we're going to do now, we're going to take a little bit of a break. And then when we come back, I will give my first 4 tiers. I'm going to bring out my first 4 tiers and we're going to explain those. For now, I'm going to go grab some water. I will be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. Thank you for supporting the stream. And also, don't forget, go over to Stop Soldier Suicide and everything. Show some love to them. I'm doing this whole entire week. It's 30 hours of gaming for Stop Soldier Suicide. We're now past the 10-hour mark and everything, so we got 20 hours left. Once I get back, we're gonna go over because I got the week. Went and I researched the week 4 power rankings and everything, and I came up with my own tier list. Let's see what you guys think about it. Be right back. back, everybody. Got this set up a little bit different so I can go through them all for you. I've got notes that I've made, one screen, and then I've also got NFL.com on the other one as I go through these with you guys. So I hope that you guys are ready to go through the Beansworthy Entertainment tiers for the NFL in Week 4 of the 2023 season. Alright. Go ahead and get rid of that. Alright. Now we're here, and I'm going to go ahead, and we're going to go ahead and reveal the bottom. We're going from the bottom tiers to the top. And this one is just going to be the first half of it. We're saving the playoff teams, per se, as far as it looks right now. It's a long season, so we have a lot. And again, I'm just out there. I'm voicing my opinion. And again, these rankings are a little bit different. I'm going to explain every single one of them. But you guys should know that the bottom of the barrel right now, we're going to go ahead and open this up. This is the Caleb Williams sweepstakes. These are the guys that are on their way to getting that first overall pick. And also in there, you see Carolina. But Carolina does not have a first round pick. They did away with that when they got the first overall pick. Bryce Young. It's not really... They're 0-3, so it's not anything spectacular that's been coming out of there. But first, we're going to go with the Chicago Bears that are down at the bottom of the list. The Chicago Bears are ranked 32 on the power rankings. They're dead last. And honestly, I don't know about that one because they got Denver ranked higher than them. And both of those two teams can be arguably the worst in the NFL right now. But for the Bears and everything, Bears is Justin Fields threw the coaching under the bus, and DJ Moore also had or what was it, DJ Moore or Chase Claypool? It was one of the receivers that when they were playing the Buccaneers the other night, that they made a comment about coaching as well. So I can understand that. It's a complete dumpster fire over there. Alan Williams resigned for still what we're going to say unknown reasons. There's a lot of speculation out there, but I'm not going to put anything on the speculation because until proven guilty, everybody is innocent. But yeah, there we go. We got the Chicago Bears there at the bottom. Complete dumpster fire, whole entire organization. And I've got a lot of friends that are Bears fans. It's terrible. It's terrible to watch it. And then next we got the Denver Broncos. And Denver Broncos, you had the Sean Payton that come in, and we've had a couple of weeks in now. So we've got a small sample size. We've got 3 games to go by, and we've got a small sample size to see where that's going. And the defense actually didn't look too bad to start off, but now it's starting to trail off. And the Broncos were the ones that the Miami Dolphins put up 70 points on. So they got carved up with some Madden type numbers. So we could put that on the Miami Dolphins speed, or we can just say that the Denver Broncos might just be struggling for a little bit longer than what we originally thought. And then next, we have the Carolina Panthers. I mean, they are in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes, but they're down there at the bottom still anyway. We might as well just put a Bears logo there along with the Carolina Panthers because, like I said, Bryce Young, he is doing all right to the point of he's doing his job as a rookie quarterback. Andy Dalton had to step in because of Bryce Young having injury issues and whatnot. So, Carolina Panthers fans, I'm sorry to say it to you, but there's still a lot of growing pains that are going to go through that your team is going to go through. There we go. There's the words. Good Lord. But yeah, there's a lot of growing pains that the Carolina Panthers are still going to go through. Next up in the grouping and everything, the 0-3 Minnesota Vikings. Season over? No. It's still a long season, but we've seen a Minnesota Vikings team that has fought hard every single week this year so far, as they normally do. Last year, they were on the winning side of those one-possession games. This year, every single one of them has been a loss. Will they turn it around? I have faith in Kirk Cousins because Kirk Cousins, I feel, is one of the most underrated quarterbacks that has ever set foot on the field. But also, there's a lot of people that will give Kirk Cousins praise where it needs to be. That receiving unit has improved even with taking Adam Thielen away from it. And they've had some good teams that the Vikings have had to go against. So the strength of schedule starting off wasn't really the greatest for the Minnesota Vikings, but I still saw that they were going to do a little bit better. But that kind of is me leaning on Kirk Cousins doing better than he normally does. Chargers just wrecked him. Damn near killed him. All right, now we get to the second tier. Lucky to even have a win. This tier has a couple of teams in it that you could question my thought process on. What we're going to go ahead and start with is the Cardinals that are down there. How the hell did the Cardinals pull that off against Dallas? Cowboys fans, I know that you lost your best corner, but that's a little bit tough to take with Arizona Cardinals coming at you in their own stadium. James Conner having an absolute great game. Joshua Dobbs, he is popping off. So Arizona Cardinals, like, even though that they're starting to do good things, I'm still putting them in that lucky to have a win category. I feel like something was off in that Dallas defense, and the Cardinals obviously took advantage of it. And on the other side of the ball, the Cowboys offense couldn't do anything against the defense, the Cardinals defense. So I don't even really know where to go with that. Next up, we'll go over with the LA Rams. Now, with the LA Rams, this is the reason why I feel like the LA Rams are lucky to have a win. They are doing great this year. Do not demean it by anything. Like I said, these brackets are going to be a little bit weird. There's going to be teams that are in spots. So when you look top to bottom, there's also going to be teams that you think that belong on the next tier up. But this is the reason why I have the thing with the Rams. Yes, they're a good team, and yes, they are one. I mean, they've only got one. They're 1-2. They lost to the Niners. They lost to the Bengals. Even though that I said that they were going to win, the Bengals ended up actually pulling something together and ended up getting the win. The question that I have is, what was the blunder of the Seattle Seahawks for Week 1? Was that something that was just lucky for the LA Rams, that they ended up pulling off that win, having an awesome offensive attack? I don't know. That's just my one, and yet again, it's a long season, so Rams could turn it around, and with their schedule. This week they got the Colts, and then Eagles, Cardinals, Steelers, Cowboys, Packers. So we got the Cardinal. In that, it's the Cardinals. So actually, strength of schedule, looking at that. It's a hard schedule for them. Like, the 49ers, that was expected. 49ers got a great team. So, out of all of that, again, LA Rams, on paper, technically better than a lot of teams that are higher up on this list. But I'm just putting them in this category because of the fact that they are 1-2, and I'm still surprised that they got that win week 1 over Seattle. I thought Seattle was going to come in again this year, have that Geno Smith that he's been balling out the last couple of years. I thought they were going to come out week 1 and be able to roll over, especially considering the fact that the Rams were on the road in Seattle. So that it shocked me a little bit. Another one here they're ranked 21 right now on NFL.com for the power rankings, and it's the Tennessee Titans, and they're 1-2. Now the Tennessee Titans game that I have down here, that Chargers game, I feel like the Chargers should actually be more than what they are right now. Undefeated, right? Or wait, no, they've lost 2. They lost against Miami the first week, and then they lost to the Titans, so they're 1-2. Oh yeah, there we are. Tennessee Titans are 1-2, and then yeah, Chargers are 1-2. But Chargers are on the next tier up, and I'll explain that. But I'm just surprised that the Titans. It was a tough and tight game. But I'm still just looking back at it, and when I looked at the stats, highlights of these games and everything, still just surprised me that the Titans ended up getting a win out of that. Derrick Henry is getting older out there. They still got Tannehill throwing the ball, if I remember right. Yeah. They just played the Browns, too, and I watched that game. Yeah, that game was... The Browns shut their offense down, and... Yeah, if that's a telltale, I mean, if the Titans can beat the Chargers, I mean, the Browns should be able to beat the Chargers. But the Titans got the Bengals, Colts, Ravens, Falcons, Steelers, and Buccaneers up next. So, I'd say that's about, like, 7 or 8 out of 10 on the strength of schedule. What are you yelling at over here? My dog's starting to yell at me. I'm over here talking, and she's not getting any attention. Alright. So we've got the Titans. We went through the Titans, the Rams, and the Cardinals. And then we'll go over to the Texans, which is, I'm surprised that they got a win. Which one did they win? I'm starting to realize that these sportscasters and analysts that have the ability to actually sit here and memorize this and go through it, eventually it'll probably get there, but for now it's just kind of a little bit all over the place. But I'm trying new and different things, a couple of things that other people do. Yeah, Houston Texans. Which win did they get? They got the win over... Yeah, duh. That was just this last weekend. The win over the Jaguars. The Prince at home. They were in Jacksonville, and the Houston Texans went in there. I know that there was talk about it, but... How in the hell... You guys hear that? I wonder if they hear you, girl. Can they hear you? Huh? Can they hear you? Alright, yeah. Yeah, Texans, CJ Stroud in the passing game, the defense, turnovers. Houston just played their game, actually, but still, they're in that bracket of... Luckily that they got a win. They could be down there in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes, and they still could be eventually at some point in the season. But with that battle between, I don't know, that Broncos and Bears battle, I see the Panthers starting to get some wins and the Vikings starting to get some wins. But other than that, what is your deal? Huh? And last but not least in this category, we got the New York Jets and everything. This is just surprising because of that Week 1 Aaron Rodgers went down, the defense went off. They did spectacular. Zach Wilson did his job. The offense did their job and everything, and just that was just a purely spectacular case of watching. It was a spectacular case of watching a team that we anticipated the Aaron Rodgers New York Jets era so bad, and still, just like Nick Chubb, it is so sad that we will not be able to see what that could have turned out to be this season. Couple of great player in Aaron Rodgers that went down. It's just completely, it's sad. But again, they're in that boat of maybe they should be maybe they shouldn't have a win. That group, how did they do this? But they did get a couple of wins. They're all 1-2. Now we go down to the next tier. This next tier is things aren't going as planned. I'm pretty sure you guys that's pretty self-explanatory with these teams that are in this bracket. These teams are all teams in this bracket that, I mean, at the start of every season, every single football team, it's always, you want to win. That's the game. It plain and simple like that. You come in, you want to win, you want to put up numbers, you want to have a good season, but it doesn't work out for everybody. It's just the way that the game goes and whatnot. But these teams that are over here on the bottom, or on the top of that, these are all teams that are 1-2 that probably are gonna end up flipping it around and everything. Starting off with the Patriots, the Sunday's win, and I called it that Bill Belichick was gonna keep the streak alive against the Jets. He kept it alive against the Jets. The Jets, unfortunately, after the Aaron Rodgers injury and Zach Wilson isn't the greatest. They're not going to be in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes, but I don't see the New York Jets doing anything promising. But I do see the New England Patriots turning things around. That in part because they do have the best coach in football going along. Like him and Andy Reid, in my opinion, are kind of tussling right now for who's the best coach in my generation that have seen. And I'm pretty sure that Andy Reid and Bill Belichick are right there with each other. I know that Bill's got the rings, but we can see where it goes. Yeah, everybody wants to win. If you're in that locker room and you don't have a mentality of I want to win, what are you doing on the football team? But yeah. Started off with the Patriots. The other one not going as suspected, but maybe it is actually as expected as it is the New York Giants. They had some 2 losses that definitely made people just realize that team isn't. It's not, the Giants really aren't that well rounded. Daniel Jones got paid way too much than anybody should have, that anybody in his skill set should have, in my opinion. I'm not against people getting paid, but that man robbed the New York Giants organization. I have a lot of faith in him. I pick him up. I have him in fantasy football leagues, and he actually does well sometimes. But New York Giants, they might turn it around, or they might not. That's a tough division over there. They got a battle against the Eagles, the Cowboys, and the Commanders. It's turned into a tough division over there in the NFC East. And then let's go over to the Raiders. The Raiders, they thought that bringing in Jimmy G was going to solve the problems after taking Derek Carr out of the situation, but Saints actually aren't looking too bad with Derek Carr at quarterback, so I don't think that was the problem. And we've also got Josh McDaniels that's over there just... Jimmy G's got 2 interceptions. Devontae and Jacoby, they're having troubles with breaking loose in coverage. And this is just all, like, this is still a small sample, and that's why these guys are in the category of they could turn it around. They've got Josh Jacobs that led the league in rushing yards last year. Yeah, they can turn it around and fix some things, but for now they're down here with these guys, and the season's not going as planned. Bracket. And that was the Raiders. We can go up over here. We can go to the Chargers. And now we got some people. We got, again, this is some teams that are ranked higher on the NFL.com power rankings. But in my opinion, we're sitting here. The Chargers are 1 and 2, and I said that I was going to go into this. They've got a great team. The Los Angeles Chargers is a very great, well-rounded team. Mike Williams did have a season-ending ACL injury. That does take a big hit on a team when Mike Williams is a key player in that Chargers offense. So, and then Austin Eckler also having injury issues. And they host the Raiders this week. Hopefully, they're another team. They're one of those AFC West teams that's out there. Hopefully, they can turn it around and get the groove back. Get the groove back and shake off the rust. Next on the list, going up to 13 on the power rankings, is the Jacksonville Jaguars with the Prince himself, Trevor Lawrence. He's gonna be amazing, but there's some things going on that I'm really not too sure on this one. This one's one that I've watched the Trevor Lawrence highlights and whatnot, but the team highlights in general, it just kind of gets confusing to me on where they have lost 2 games. Like I said, the whole entire Texans, where the Texans defense got the turnovers that they needed. CJ Stroud went out there and still continued his excellence as a rookie quarterback. Like, I know that the Texans aren't winning that much, but CJ Stroud, he is out there doing it. So that was a key part in it. But I mean, the Jacksonville Jaguars being 1 and 2, I definitely did not see that. I thought that they were going to be one of the ones that are higher up. But again, only 3 weeks in, we're doing this at week 4 just to catch up. Small sample size. They have the opportunity to turn it around. See, again, in that bracket, season's not going as planned. Last but not least, we have the Cincinnati Bengals. Unfortunately, Joe Burrow has not had the best season of his career. And now he's got a calf injury. He was nursing it. He's had this injury through the offseason and the preseason. So, well, not offseason, I'd say OTAs. was around the time that he got that calf injury, if I remember right. But either way, it was in spring training pretty much. But yeah, Joe Burrow hasn't been performing his best. Jamar Chase actually finally broke through and got 141 yards last game for 12 catches. So that's good. They're starting to show some life. They ended up taking down the Rams in that rematch of the Super Bowl from 2 years ago. So they're the ones, I got them all the way on the far right because they're the ones that, honestly, if Joe Burrow gets healthy, fixes the problems that are going on and get that offense going like they're supposed to be going. One of the best receiving units in the entire league. There's without a doubt that Bengals team has one of the best receiving corps. Joe Burrow's out there. A little bit of offensive line issues. But again, I feel like they have the opportunity to turn it around and end up probably maybe getting back, maybe getting to the playoffs, or at least get a season that's over 500. We'll go with that. We'll go with the season over 500 for the Bengals. And then this next one is what I am going to call the overachievers. And I've even got my team in there. I'm a Browns fan. I've got my Browns in there as overachievers, even though I've already had a couple of people that talked to me and was talking about they need to be they need to be higher up on the tier. Their defense is elite, this and that. From what I saw week 2 against the Steelers versus what happened week 3 against the Titans, we will see further on down the line when it comes to the Browns if Deshaun Watson can perform against elite defenses. Jerome Ford did good of stepping in. We picked Kareem Hunt back up. The running game will suffice. It won't be Nick Chubb elite, but it will suffice. But at this point, being 2-1, one of the teams that are tied for the lead in the division, AFC North is strong. It's a little surprising that after the Nick Chubb injury that we're still here at 2-1. Me as a Browns fan, that I've got them there. I've got them there as the overachievers. Next, we got the Buccaneers. Buccaneers overachievers. You want to know why? Because Baker Mayfield. I think Todd Bowles scared the white kid out of Baker Mayfield. We're just going to go ahead and put that down right there. Baker Mayfield's reading coverages. Baker Mayfield's acting like an actual quarterback now. Like, he ran into some difficulties because he had to deal with the Eagles defense this last Monday night. But definitely overachieving on the fact that he's got a good defense over there in Tampa. All Baker needs to do is do his job, and that's what he's been doing this season. So that's plain and simple for the Buccaneers right there. Baker Mayfield, he's doing his job. They've got a good defense. They got a receiving unit over there for him. Great offensive line. And Baker is overachieving this year. He's doing great. I love to see it. I was sad to see him leave from the Browns, especially that we picked up Deshaun Watson and the whole entire mixture of his political, or not political, but his legal issues. We'll go with that. I was just indifferent on it. I did not approve of his actions whatsoever. And all right, next we got, in the overachiever section, we got the Saints. Now the Saints, they haven't had Alvin Kamara. He's suspended, injured, whatever he is. When is he due to be back? Let's look this up. When will Alvin Kamara come back? Oh, he's back this week. What a fucking... What a quinkadink. Alvin Kamara is back this week. So, that's why. They're 2-1. They don't have Alvin Kamara. I know that they picked up Williams from the Vikings in free agency. He's a great running back. They picked up Derek Carr. They've got Chris Olave. Michael Thomas isn't out there, though. So, just with this unit in general, they have the talent there, but we'll have to see after with the shoulder injury that happened to Derek Carr and everything. Packers are up there in Green Bay. Derek Carr suffered an injury, so yeah, and also there's been a lot of flags on that offensive line. They're not really all together. So just overachieving, more of like a surprise that these guys are 2-1 with how Alvin Kamara being out, Michael Thomas not being there. Just all of those tangibles that are in there. It's surprising that they're 2-1. When we go over to the Steelers, they are 2-1. Beat my Browns last week. Minka Fitzpatrick took Nick Chubb's knee out. You can say what you want about it, but almost positive that I know. I'm not gonna say that it was intentional, but that man just he fetal position tuck and rolled into Nick Chubb's knee. But still, on my list here, they're in that category of overachieving because 2-1. It is a good team, so it could be different. Again, just got to remind you guys, these brackets are a little bit shifty and everything, especially considering the power rankings of everybody. But Josh Jacobs has been held to 62 yards. The defense has been doing good for Pittsburgh. Kenny Pickett doing his job. Calvin Austin, Pat Freiermuth, George Pickens, all those guys that are out there in Pittsburgh, overachieving. Love to see it. Even though they're the biggest rival, still a fan of the sport. I'll joke around and say my shit to them. But next up, we are gonna go to the left-hand side. Well, it's your left as well. Duh. We got the Colts. We could think that the Colts were going to do well, but I've got them in this category at 2-1. Especially, they went out and got a win against the Ravens without Anthony Richardson, their highly touted quarterback that is almost the same skill set as Lamar Jackson. Weirdly enough, we didn't get to see that on display yet. Hopefully, at some point in their careers, we do end up getting to see Lamar Jackson and Anthony Richardson face off. I feel like that would be absolutely electric. But the Colts ended up pulling off a win against the Ravens and stopped them from going undefeated, or still being undefeated. There's only a few teams that are left. There's 3 teams in the league that are undefeated, and it's week 4 already. Well, I mean, it's only week 4. I think that's a little bit crazy. I feel like there should be more, or maybe I'm just a little bit off on that. But yeah, the Colts, they had the Jonathan Taylor issues, but they managed to end up fixing that. Their defense is doing a good job this year. They're up there, so 2-1 Indianapolis Colts. It's a little bit of a surprise to me, so I've got them put there in the overachieving category. The Washington Commanders, Sam Howell actually can command an offense, even though this last week it was completely different when they went up against the Bills. I still had them beating the Bills, even though that they didn't. Yeah, he took a lot of sacks. The Buffalo D-line definitely got back there to Sam Howell and disrupted that offensive line. Montez Sweat, Jonathan Allen, and Chase Young, they're absolute animals up there. Washington Commanders defense doing their job. Sam Howell being a great commander. You got Jahan Dotson, Scary Terry out there, and Logan Thomas. You've got people out there that he can throw to, and he's actually doing what he can with the opportunities that are given to him. So that's why the Commanders are up there 2-1, ranked 22nd though. They are down there on the power rankings, but 22nd, I still find them as a surprise. They're 2-1. Let's see if they continue it. Again, that NFC East is a tough division, so we'll see. Atlanta Falcons. One player. Or actually, no. Two. Bijan's out there, and not only that, Desmond Ritter's actually doing this thing. The fault isn't with Desmond Ridder at all either. Falcons have been pretty conservative on their first half passes, and pass protection has been surprisingly leaky at times, and it was a devastating loss that they took against Detroit. But Arthur Smith, he got away from the run, but yeah. This year, going into week 4 after 3 games and everything, Desmond Ridder, he's doing amazing in my eyes. Keep on doing the good work, Desmond Ridder. You'll get there. He's gonna be a top tier quarterback. I feel like he's just got to go through a lot of growing pains in this game, and he just don't give up. Keep on pushing. Desmond Ridder's gonna get there. And Bijan had a lot of question marks about him. I don't think that there's question marks anymore. He's doing amazing out there. Shocking. I mean, I took him in the first round of a couple of fantasy drafts, and a couple of people were confused. I mean, I know that he's going high, but yeah, he panned out. He's doing well down there in Atlanta. With that concludes the first part of Week 4 Power Ranking Tiers. We'll go ahead and call it that. I'll go ahead and leave that up there for a little bit for you guys, just so you can take a look at it. Leave a comment on the video. Let's see what you guys got to say about those rankings, or those tier lists. Again, bottom, Caleb Williams, sweepstakes. Second from the bottom, that's how did we even get a win? Third from the bottom, rough start. And then the top tier is overachieving or surprising season. I feel like with those tangents that I was putting teams in, that these teams are perfect. They're definitely not in the order that what they are for the power rankings, but I feel like I did a good job putting them where they are. And honestly, I was thinking about it. I went through this because I was going through the highlights and the stats. I was going through all that last night. So I did a few hours of tinkering before, and then while I was actually going through and looking at this, so I'm generating this tier list. So thank you guys. We're going to take another short break, and then we'll be back for another couple hours of Madden. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you guys. Also, after Madden, at the end of the stream, that's when we're going to drop the top 2 tiers. There's 2 more tiers that are left of teams. Right there, that's the first team. Again, Caleb Williams sweepstakes. How did we get it? How did we get a win? Did not go as expected. The teams that are having a rough start, and these guys are the overachievers and surprising teams. These are all 2-1 teams that are on the top tier. So I just know because at the beginning of the season, that again, everybody wants to win, but I know that where we're standing right now with the teams that are 1-2 versus those teams that are 2-1, it's surprising. This isn't an overall tier list. I'm just going through what the state of the NFL is right now. And again, big long season. I can't wait to see what ends up happening and everything. And I'm going to keep updating with these probably every couple of weeks. I'm going to go with the ranking or the tier lists. And hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't go in, or if you have to go anywhere, if you got to go smoke, get something to drink, do whatever you got to do. If you got to take a break, go take a break quick, and we'll be right back, and we'll have some Madden. Thank you, guys. That was a little glitchy. But we're back. Switching back over. And if you like the music that's in the stream, go over to Monster Cat. That's the label that I work with to have music on my streams. If you're into EDM, big names that are out of that, you got Tokyo Machine, Crank That, Sullivan King, Kaiwaki Company, Rated R, Riot, Thirst. There's a lot of them. Boss Fight, Nitro Fun, Marshmello. Just a whole bunch of artists over there at Monster Cat. That's why I enjoyed it. And I'm a gamer, so I'm going to go with a little bit of something that's a little bit electronic, something that you can dance to and everything. Eventually, I'll try and reach out to have more bigger names on the podcast, on the stream. But for now, we're just vibing. We're vibing. And let's get back over to the PS5. Let's put our sound on. How about that? There we go. Now we got sound. Put you right there. Yep, we got Chicago at Atlanta tied at 1 in the bottom of the second. Hopefully a miracle can happen this series. Oh, we got the Dolphins again.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Cleveland Browns Stadium on the shores of Lake Erie. Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the Cleveland Browns. The kicker Dustin Hopkins set to get this one going. And off we go from Cleveland. Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Play action, now it's Tua. And his first pass is incomplete.
I don't see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Now a 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Tua. That's caught by the Notre Dame man. It's Durham Smythe. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Here's Tua. Going for the deep ball.
That's Thornhill's.
To force it in, and it's intercepted.
Let's go, baby.
Picked up by Ron Thornhill.
Well, they certainly weren't afraid to let it fly early, and they hope that'll keep the defense honest and keep the offensive guys excited about getting back out there. They are in attack mode in this game. It did backfire a little bit. Now you're just hoping your defense can keep them off the scoreboard so you're not facing a deficit the next time you run out there. They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
2nd down and 8. Again, they turn to Ford. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. On the ground, it's Ford.
Well, what did I do that for?
He's going to get this
No.
down to the 35-yard line. A big hitter there. A first down gain of 26 yards. You were telling me this yesterday. It's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about with one of the GMs in the league. It's
Come on.
repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 35-yard line. From the gun, here's Watson. Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a...
And he's in.
Let's go.
Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Browns take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. So a great start. They force the turnover on the other side and then take it down the field on their first drive and finish it off with a short touchdown run.
Nice and
Talking
efficient,
what?
excellent job blocking.
402-foot home run from fucking Talkman.
Finish off that drive.
Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. First down, Miami, as they get set to start the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan.
Shit. God damn.
Matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an
Good job
advantage.
holding on to
Dial
that.
up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10.
Oh no, Moser's got it.
And that's caught inside the 30. And now
Oh, I'll take that.
gain, but a fumble.
What? What just happened? What the fuck did he just do?
Lose that kind of yardage.
Did he go to celebrate?
will start this drive with 4. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
I'm in shambles.
Here's Watson. Flush to his right. He finds his man complete. That's 4. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down.
Well, as a coach, you absolutely love seeing your offense find their rhythm early, and that's exactly what we've seen so far. They had a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a first down. This offense is moving the ball well, exactly as he drew it up in practice.
Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 10. Now it's Watson. Eluding the pressure right. Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the first.
That's what a slide looks like.
The handoff to Ford up the middle, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Back to throw, Watson. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is incomplete.
How about this offense already feeling good about themselves with a touchdown already in their first drive? They've certainly come out firing, even though that one was incomplete.
With the 7-0 lead, more apt to take a shot like that downfield?
Hey, you're 1 to the good. Go ahead and try and press your advantage.
This one angles out of bounds in a good spot in the coffin corner. And they're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. Right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. So a much rosier picture now after that last play. Here's 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. Up the middle they go with Mostert. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. 2nd down in the yard. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. They're going deep for Hill. It's caught inside the 20.
That's Cheetah.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 72 yards. And the Dolphins are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Well, they had gone run the previous play. Nice little setup. This time they go play action. Defense bites a bit, and they hit for a big play in the end zone.
So they sold it really well, didn't they? Because of just what you described. They ran it the previous play, come back with the same action, and now they step back and throw it and get a big play for a touchdown. But what happens as a defensive back is your eyes have to go to the right place. You always hear Coach talk about, are your eyes in the right spot? Well, this time the eyes went to the play action. It froze their feet. They weren't moving, and he went out past them and caught the pass for a touchdown.
And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Escaping the pressure right. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 23 yards the pickup there. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. From the 50, it's Watson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Back to the air, Watson on 2nd down. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
This is intercepted. Picked up by Eli Apple. And the Dolphins are going to get it back here just past the 35. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. On the ground, it's Mostert to start the drive. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Now Tua. Completes it to the tight end Smythe. Room to maneuver at the 35. And all the way down to the 17-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. And even 50 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. This is caught. And the Dolphins are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
First and goal, Miami.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. This is Ford. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
I almost got jammed up, and I'm like, no.
A shotgun snap for Watson. A hit
Damn
as
it.
He throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now on third down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time.
Fuck.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the end, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
The third quarter now, a one-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And going deep for Hill.
And he's got it.
It's caught. It's a big play there for Miami. 77 yards.
Well, he already had a big receiving game working, and it's going to get a lot better here. Defensively, they're fortunate this is not a touchdown, but he's just been absolutely unstoppable, and he comes up with yet another gigantic play.
2nd and goal from the 1. And now a timeout called defensively by the Browns. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Again, it's Mostert. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. How about this Browns defense? They've held so far. This is now 3rd and goal. Mostert will take this in for the Dolphin touchdown.
Okay.
Mike McDaniel, no hesitation on his end. He's telling his offense to go for 2. The 2 are going to try and throw for it. Hill diving, and he's got it full extension. What a catch. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Browns drive about to get started. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. 46 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. We couldn't ask for much more at this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. They run with Ford. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now a 2nd and 2.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Ford, and not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
To throw is Watson.
Oh my God, Jones! What?
Brandon Jones picking it off. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick 6.
I think that's a great observation too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add to the lead directly.
The kick is good.
And it's now 21-7.
Round 7. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Watson. Got his man.
Damn.
Over the middle. That's Ford. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Watson. He finds his man complete. It's Ford.
Fuck yeah, Jerome Ford.
And touchdown, Cleveland. Jerome Ford.
Can you keep up, baby boy? Let me lose my friends.
Have made it a one-score game. Here are the 4th. So that's a really big play here in the 4th quarter. And don't look now. They're right back in this game.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
And now that lead is down to just 1 score. Extra point good by Hopkins. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And this will be a touchback. Berrios deciding not to bring it out. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Yeah, he's on offense. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Yay! All right.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Cleveland Browns Stadium on the shores of Lake Erie. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the New York Jets taking on the Cleveland Browns. Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And off we go from Cleveland. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Looking to throw right away is Watson. That's complete. It's Elijah.
Let's go.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. The end result, 21 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Yep, then it's on me.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Up the middle they go. Ford. They get the penalty yardage back plus a yard. 6-yard gain, and it's 2nd and 9.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
2nd and 9 at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd down and 9. Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap. And
Sorry.
the delay of
Sorry,
game
those that are
ensued.
watching.
Yeah, and I'm sure their
I'll
head coach is
fucking
asking the exact
get locked
same
in.
thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
3.5 to go, first quarter. To throw on second is Watson. That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 37. A good pickup there at 22.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10
Fuck.
at the 37-yard line. So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they
Everybody
can snap it.
messaging
you
me,
can
and I
take
got
your
so
time
many
and use the
notifications
clock and
going
try
on
and
right
get
now.
set up, but once it gets
Log it
near
in.
5
Let's go.
seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Ford, and very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
Well, obviously, they would have at least liked to have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Instead, now, they're dealing with 2nd and long.
I thought they would have passed it after the penalty. Probably wish they would have now.
God damn it, Sauce.
It's going to be intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off. And he'll take it across midfield to the 46-yard line. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
Boy, nowhere to go at all on that first down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now Rodgers. And he'll find Hall. He's into space past the 25. And finally wrestled down at the 11.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield. Instead, checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Ball at the 9 on 2nd and 8. Throwing now is Rodgers. Along the sideline, Wilson with a grab. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8. Now whistles come in before the snap. Looked like one of the Jets may have moved. Boy, they had it at the 1. The false start moves it to the 6 now for 1st and goal. They'll try the middle with Cook. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Dalvin Cook, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Jets use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
On the return, here's Jerome Ford. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown, and now trailing 7-0 and looking for a response. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The rush defense stout on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Now Watson. He's got a man on the crossing route. That's Moore. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Watson now to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
They'll run on 1st down. Ford. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Here's a 2nd and 8.
At the 43-yard line.
Now it's Watson. And the Jets pressure 2 notches. Down he goes. A well-designed.
Probably would have been a pick. I didn't see that there was 2 guys back there.
Loss of 8 yards. 3rd and long. It's Watson.
Ford, it's right there. Grab it.
As that falls incomplete.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Their own 20-yard line.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. And look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
2nd and 10.
At the 20-yard line.
Now a play fake. Rodgers. That's caught by his tight end, Uzoma. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
1st down, New York.
This is Lazard with a catch out left. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. On 1st down, Rodgers. Can't get away, and he's taken down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Here's Rodgers.
Good job, Taki.
Once again. Sione Taki in there to drop him in sacks on 1st and 2nd downs. Now leads to a 3rd and long. Rodgers going to throw. And this one is incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. Taken in at the 11. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Cleveland offense ready to go. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Watson trying to get his guys moving.
It's a 10-yard loss. Brings up
On 2nd down, here's Watson. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. This time they stay on the ground. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. Fielded just inside the 30. So a change of possession here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with Rodgers behind center, you wonder if they'll take one shot at this. Rodgers' throw here pulled in by Lazard. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. A final shot before half for Rodgers. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles will return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Just the 1 touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. And I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Throwing is Rodgers. Taking in left side, it's Wilson. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. Got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Meanwhile, Rodgers throw into the hands here of Hardman. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Rodgers now to throw. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. To throw, it's Rodgers. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
He's got room at the 30. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. A good pickup there, 26 yards. They'll run with Hall, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. Here's Rodgers to throw. This pass out wide to Hall. Touchdown, Jets. Breece Hall from 10 yards out. And the Jets take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Will we ever find a game? Like, these losses are going all the way through. Obviously, they want to get the win. I'm not going to give up.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
But am I ever going to get someone on the other side that will actually complete through a full game?
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision
I'm just
to bring it out of
curious.
the end zone, not a good one.
We'll see. I'll have to document it.
The Browns drive about to get started. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the 2nd half. And Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want to get the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. It's Ford. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And boy, showing how tough he can be to bring down. Just fighting his way forward to pick up 7 yards.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 3. They'll keep it on the ground. 4. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. The offense on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Watson. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by DJ Reed.
Cooper's like 5 fucking yards up. You can't fucking float it.
And And that pretty much has been the
I'm not
storyline,
driving.
Charles. This defense, they seem to be one step ahead from the start of the game until now.
And you identified it perfectly, and we can see the frustration that's settling in now. And it's probably been there for a long time, but now it's evident because you can see it in their faces, you can see it in their body language, maybe even a little bit in that play call that ended up maybe closing them out.
Ball again on second down. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. That's now consecutive 5-yard carries to pick up the first down.
First down, Jets.
Ball again.
Fucking power bomb.
Yards down to the 32. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively.
What do we got?
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now.
End of the
That's what you gotta
6.
focus in on,
Cubs are up
because
3-1.
that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
And he struggles to get a yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Rodgers. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Up the middle, it's Cook. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Just a gain of a yard, but it's going to set him up with a 1st and goal. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sack back around the 8. The sack coming from big Dalvin Tomlinson. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Now it's Rodgers. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. To throw is Rodgers. His pass caught at the 4. Touchdown. Tyler Conklin from 8 yards out. And the Jets have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Zerline good with a PAT. And that makes the score 21-0. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw is Watson. And he'll get this one to Cooper, complete. And nothing after the catch here as he's dropped right on the spot at the 47, but in plus territory. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Watson. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Watson looks to throw again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Desperation time. Watson on fourth down. Now he'll let it go deep down the left sideline. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Jets are going to get the football back. That is caught. It's Uzama. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. And they're going to speed things up here. Rodgers looking to throw. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Browns come up with a late turnover.
Fucking GG's on that shutout. Let's go to the next game.
As this ball game is now officially over. So it's a victory here for the New York Jets, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
So they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw.
I don't like what I saw.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Cleveland Browns Stadium on the shores of Lake Erie. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Cleveland Browns. The kicker, Dustin Hopkins, set to get this one going. And off we go from Cleveland. From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. The lane opens here.
Where's the hold on that?
It's a foot race.
Jesus fucking Christ, right away.
He's in. Touchdown, Saints. So how about that? You want to talk about coming into a hostile environment and just silencing the crowd. They just did it.
Couldn't be a better start. There's no way. All week long, they've talked about having this type of a start, but I think they looked at it from the offensive team's perspective. You know, get the opening kickoff. You guys control the ball. A lot of people are now going to say, okay, now your offense, will they be out of whack? No, not at all. They're going to be absolutely happy. They're relaxed. They took care of business for them. They don't have any pressure now. They can just go play.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. So now the other return teams out there, as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
The Browns take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
First play, Watson to the air. And that is incomplete.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you're at least put in the defender's minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Ford, and he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Now Watson. And his throw here's incomplete.
Nice play on the football, and while it was tipped in the air and made everyone a little bit anxious before falling to the ground, you just know defensive players are taught to knock the ball to the ground. But early in games, emotions come into play, nerves come into play, and despite the training, the ball was tipped up. Fortunately for them, they didn't pay for that error.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Carr going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at the 20. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That is hauled in by Michael Thomas. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 23 yards on the play.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now it's the veteran Jamal Williams. And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
Play action. Now it's Carr. This one swung out to Williams.
Carr's pass complete to Jamal Williams.
Here's 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play.
Just going back and looking because I said that it just like don't have Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas is playing, but he's only got 166 yards in 3 games. I mean, I don't know. Is that Michael Thomas's what's it expected, or do we hold him still to a higher standard?
The Saints first down. It'll wind up being a gain of 5 there on 4th and 2. Charles, their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game planned for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game planned for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays, but it's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there. As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
2nd and 10. Here's Carr to throw. This one swung out here to Jones. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. It's safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4-4, but Might need to be 5 of 5 to keep this drive going here as they face a third down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here.
Oh, what?
Let him throw the ball downfield.
Touchdown, Saints.
Jesus Christ.
41 yards. And the Saints have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. There are several elements to a well-executed screen pass. This one resulted in a touchdown. It had all of those elements.
Hey, you're so right, because you really need to rush to almost get to the quarterback, almost get to the passer. Then you've got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back, the wide receiver, wherever the screen guy is. And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics.
Oh, the ball is out. Watson lost it.
What are you doing, Wills?
By the Saints. And his guys will take over at the 14-yard line in the red zone.
Wow, bro.
Create turnovers.
Of course, some glitchy shit fucking goes off.
One right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of a quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you, all right? So if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
Now Carr. Touchdown! Tony Jones with his second touchdown.
It's getting ridiculous now.
And the Saints are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. The CD, you know he's got great options at wide receiver, tight end, but there he looks to the backfield, and it results in a touchdown.
I love how you laid that out. So many options. You made me forget about some of the ones that you should be covering. And they made them pay with that one, didn't they? You forget about the guys in the backfield, they're eligible too.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, Watson. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Watson. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. That's caught inside the 20.
Let's go! Way to fight for that.
47 yards.
And that might be exactly
He
what they
probably
needed to
was
wake up
smashing
this
on that fucking triangle button, Y button.
And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Here's Watson now on 2nd down. And that's going to be...
There we go. We get on the board.
Touchdown. Deshaun Watson finding Amari Cooper. And the Browns get a bit closer. Hopkins with the extra point. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
They're on the 25-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. To the right side and complete to Thomas. And they get him down.
Michael Thomas is just like, you talking shit like I don't even exist.
Catch and run there, good
I'm gonna make you learn today. Like, oh fuck.
Nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open, just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space.
Now that I say that, hopefully I'm not matched up against anybody as them in fantasy that they start them.
To pick up really nice yardage.
Just pops off.
Carr now on 1st down. Screen play set up for Williams. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
Good reactions there defensively.
Should be an exciting week though with Kamara.
And they shut that one down with a little gain.
Kamara.
2nd and 6. Carr. Tries the left side and finds Olave. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
They gave him illegal contact for that?
So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
On 1st down, Carr. Finding Williams once more, complete. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. 3rd down and 1. Now Carr again. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the 1st down.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
Carr again here on 2nd and 10. The pass caught by Olave. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. Touchdown, Saints. 3rd touchdown.
Good job, Naruto.
Carr. And the Saints will extend their lead here just before halftime.
That's one of the better examples of clock management I've seen. Whittled it all the way down just about and still put the ball in the end zone.
Yeah, just a methodical drive and something really to take into the lockers here.
Man. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God!
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Round 7.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. We saw this franchise do this back in the 09 Super Bowl. The Saints will start the second half with an onside kick. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. But gutsy call there.
Can't even time out anymore now?
The onside kick.
I mean, probably since it was the beginning of the half.
What the gain was there. They were already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum.
He's just being a jackass trying to run it up.
And maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
The handoff to Ford up the middle. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Again, they turn to Ford. And he
Let's
is
go.
into the end zone.
Quick Teddy.
Cleveland. Jerome Ford, 31 yards. And the Browns are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Now it's to add the extra point.
Whoa, we're halfway there. There it comes.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick
End of
it
the
away.
7th. Cubs are holding on to a 1-run lead.
Taken at the
Top
goal
of the 8th
line.
incoming.
And able to get this out to the 25. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting in a great spot, up 2 scores here in the third quarter. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. Dancing to his left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
I think he's as proud of that incompletion as a quarterback can be. Honestly, he managed for a sack in the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first
I did
time.
not like that onside kick to start off the second half.
Saving yardage by throwing that one away.
That is for damn sure.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fielded at the 20. A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Browns drive about to get started. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Gets in there. Let's go.
Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, the same tempo, the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Now a first down run is sniffed out from the start as they'll drop him for a loss of 4. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. From the 50, it's Watson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. From the gun, here's Watson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got it incomplete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 27-yard line. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Ford, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Here's Watson. He's got Njoku, his big tight end.
Glitchy as hell, but I'll take it.
First down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 17-yard line. This is Ford. And he'll take it in.
Let's go, baby!
Jerome Ford with now his second touchdown of this third quarter. And the Browns have cut it back within a score. Nice execution there. Good job by the O-line getting him in for the second time.
And you always have to start with credit there when you're having a big game. I mean, you don't get there by yourself. That's rare. But how about the ability to see the proper holes, pick the proper place to go, and find his way into the end zone?
Extra point good by Hopkins. And they're within 7 now at 28-21.
Ball had a mind of its own.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive 1st and 10. The Carter throw complete there to Thomas. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2 yards to go, 2nd down.
At the 34-yard line.
An inside give to Jones. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. They'll roll him out right. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Like how they've started the third quarter here. They force a punt on the first drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their second win coming out of the locker room. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. To throw his car. Got his man, it's Williams. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
I like the thinking there because right after a sack, it can be a great time to call for a screen to your running back and use the eagerness of the defense against him. Able to gain some positive yards out of this one and make things a little bit easier for him on 3rd down.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
This one taken in by Olave. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And
Let's go!
He's just short. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And the Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position. They run with 4, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 6.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. That is caught. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Watson now to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Brian Brzee fought in and got him down. They'll come up now on 2nd down. To throw is Watson.
Let's go! Stopping him and fucking getting that. Let's go! Never give up.
From tying this game here in the final minutes. On is Hopkins now for the extra point. And no sweat. He puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. This is 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Carr. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal calls will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Now left side on the swing pass. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. 3rd down. Now Carr. Screen play set up for Williams. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Throwing his Carr. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there on 2nd down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
Carr to throw. Third and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
Here's Carr.
Let's go!
Incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up.
Well, the defense certainly did its job. They held up in that situation, and now fourth down, you've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made in my estimation.
Here comes the Saints punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And this one hits at the one, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Here's 1st and 10. Watson. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's second down. But just over a minute to go in the football game. 2nd and 10. Now a dump off here complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Watson's throw complete there to Moore. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's 1st down. Now Watson. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Now 2nd down and a few inches.
It's 2nd and inches.
To throw, Watson. He'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right.
No!
It's intercepted. Picked up by Marshawn Lattimore.
We're going to OT, maybe. Oh, no.
They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down.
I would have been able to get it into the end zone. Yeah, that would have been a touchdown, but
that one was picked off.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. The way he's thrown the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like that there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. That means the guys going after passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
And we've got free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout. So it's the Saints who are going to be in position to get the ball first as we are back underway and set for overtime. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a 1st down.
1st down, Saints.
First throw of overtime for Carr. And Thomas has it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down. Up the middle, Jones. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 38-yard line. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
Partner, this is a pretty good drive they're putting together, and I know if I'm on the other sideline, that offense, kind of helpless, isn't it? Because they may not touch the football at all, because if they go down and score a touchdown, this thing's over.
Absolutely. That would write an ending to this script. We'll see what happens. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Now Carr throwing on second down. Drives the left side and finds Olave. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 68 yards receiving now for him in the game. And a first down on that last catch as well. From the gun, it's Carr. Open man left side. Shaheed has it. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Shaping up to be a very efficient opening drive here in overtime.
And can you feel the tension building? Because I'm feeling it. All right, I've got the sweaty palms here with each play because of the enormity of what's going on. Each play means so much in overtime, and they're handling it well as this drive continues.
And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, breaking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially in this part of the field.
As soon as he looked down and began his round, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
What will they draw up to try to keep this opening drive of overtime moving? 3rd and 7. Carr. And he'll just throw this one over the way of the security crew. Incomplete here.
It's been a tough go for him. These guys have been driving down the field, but defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line.
What a drive to get held to a field goal. Oh my God, I got a minute 37.
And his kick is good. And with it, they have taken the lead. So they do get the short field goal here to get them the all-important overtime lead. But, Charles, you wonder if they'll wind up ruining the fact that they were able to get down into the red zone, yet not able to find the touchdown that would have won them the game.
Brandon, you're absolutely right. In overtime, when you get the ball first, the hope is your opponents never see the football. But now they're going to get a drive to try and win it, or at least keep the game alive with a field goal. And I'm getting a dictionary out to look up ruin.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Well, it's pretty simple now. They need a field goal out of this drive to extend overtime, or obviously, Charles, a touchdown to win it.
Yeah, I'm taking the defense's perspective on this one, partner, because now they know with a 3-point lead, they can afford to give that up because you just keep playing, right? Overtime gets extended. But if you give up the touchdown, it's game over. So on offense, every play you make, you've got to try and get just a little bit more out of each one in order to try and get to the end zone, because they're going to play everyone back, keep everything in front.
Here's Watson.
And that's game.
That'll seal it. Lonnie Johnson picks it. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline.
GG's on that.
Expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? a punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they want it in with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway
God
right
damn.
there.
I
And it
fucking
turned out to
fought
be a
back
takeaway
and I
that turned
tried.
into 6 points.
So that'll just...
But close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. On that note, we are going to take one other quick break, and I will be back with the second part with the final 2 tiers of the Beansworthy Entertainment Week 4 tier list. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back.
Riot is a form of civil disorder. Somebody f***ing breaks something. Your end is close. We shall enslave your planet, deplete your resources, while crushing your resistance to the ground. But for now, it's time for drum and bass.
Alright, we're gonna knock these last 2 tiers out as soon as this song's done. Yeah, gonna knock these last 2 tiers out. And again, make sure that you stop over to StopSoldierSuicide.org. That is a non-profit organization that is giving free services to our troops and veterans, no matter what their service. Their main goal is to reduce the suicide among soldiers. It's not pretty, but a little bit at a time, we'll be able to do it and get it done and taken care of. On that note, let's get over to our tiers. So I can switch this over and extend these displays. Let's get this over here. Go ahead and keep them changes. And let's go ahead and pull back up our rankings and schedule and everything. And now we have The first tier out of part 2 will be the tier of teams that are exactly where they are meant to be. And there we go. We have the Cowboys, the Packers, the Seahawks, the Bills, the Lions, and the Chiefs. Again, like I said, this part 2. We are only through 3 weeks. This is the beginning of week 4. So, there still is a lot of season left. But if the season ended today, the playoff picture would be these guys with the other 4. I mean, actually, no, it's expanded now. So, wait. There's 8 teams each side. Yeah, okay. Had to do that math in my head real quick, but all right. Moving along and everything, we have nothing but good to say about these teams. Cowboys, they had a little bit of a hiccup and they lost to the Cardinals. Other than that, they'd be 3-0. They'd be in the next tier up. They would still be going along. But they're right where they need to be. They're 2-1. They're leading the division. Dak Prescott, he didn't really show any downsides to his game until last week. But again, I think that was attributed to the fact that people were getting to Dak. And also, another fact is they have lost the Trayvon Diggs also for the year. That is another thing. Cowboys. It was a tough game. It was a tough game indeed against the Cardinals. And it definitely changes the whole entire view of if they're going to be elite. Just losing one player and all of a sudden their defense goes from immaculate to just average. So that's a little bit concerning. But Tony Pollard, Dak Prescott should be there. Dak's doing good this season. There's plenty of weapons out there for him. And again, they have Deuce Vaughn, the rookie that they picked up. Tony Pollard in the backfield. That offense should be good. They're right where they need to be. Long season left. We'll see how it unfolds. But then we have the Packers. Packers are actually ranked 10 in the power rankings, but they're up there. These are the top 10 teams, and they are ranked 10. They trailed 17-0 against the Saints, but somehow they ended up coming back. Derek Carr had his shoulder injury, and probably one of the best comebacks Jordan Love will have in his career. We will see. Rashawn Gary had his best game since returning from a torn ACL last season. Gotta love seeing that. So we've got people that are coming back from injuries, and that Green Bay Packers team is well-rounded. Looks like they're going to be fine without Aaron Rodgers. So we'll keep an eye on them. They're right where they need to be. And moving along to the Seahawks. The Seahawks, again, is one of those Seahawks is a team that ended up losing to one of those teams that I was like, what? It was just a little bit of a question mark. Just a tiny little bit of a question mark on that team. It was, the Rams were really strong and everything, and Seattle had rust in the gears, and they weren't clicking on the first week. But they started to click, and now they got 2 wins in a row. Kenneth Walker III is heading the offensive attack. Great. Jason Myers, the kicker, snapped out of his funk. Reek Woolen, Jamal Adams, Kobe Bryant were all inactive on Sunday. And Draymond Jones, Darrell Taylor, and Trey Brown were injured in the week 2. Or were injured in the Sunday game. Yeah, so Seattle's defense is getting thinned out by injuries. They're getting riddled all over the place. So it's just actually good to see that they're 2-1. Gino, he's still doing great out there in Seattle. And then next, we got the Buffalo Bills that are 2-1. They are number 5 on the rankings for NFL.com. And probably just the fact that it got lost in there and nobody really paid attention to it was just the Commanders. Or people were questioning the Commanders and whatnot, but I still have faith in the Commanders. They're in the overachiever category, but I still have faith in that. They've got a strong division over there. They know what they're doing. They've got a good defensive line, and they couldn't get to Josh Allen. Josh Allen had great success. So the Buffalo Bills, Buffalo Bills is another team that's just getting the rust off the gears. Finally getting their team rounded together, and Josh Allen, it looks like he's gonna come to form. So that's good news to hear. And then we got the Detroit Lions. I gotta go down a ways, or not that down that much. There it is. We got the Detroit Lions, and honestly, at the beginning of the season, Detroit Lions were my favorite coming out. I don't know if it's just because of the story that they've got going on over there, but they had some good offseason pickups. They got C.J. Gardner-Johnson, even though they did not have him this last weekend, and they had coverage challenges. And that week 2 in Seattle, that defense got worked over. I don't think that I am in agreement with NFL analysts and how they are saying that is not the unit we will see this season. And the Falcons, they don't have a dominant offense, so that was a pretty easy dub for them. Again, Detroit Lions, Jared Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown, that good offensive line. They got those running backs. They got Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery out there that unfortunately was not in the game either. But that's a good, well-rounded team, and they're right where they need to be at 2-1. They've had a good couple of games. And then, last but not least, we have the Chiefs, where you would expect the Chiefs to be in the top tier. No, I am not putting the Chiefs in the top tier yet, even though I'm going to go ahead and admit that there could be a chance. I debated it. This might be the best defense that Patrick Mahomes has ever had in his career. He is doing his thing out there, him and Travis Kelce. He's got his offensive line, he's got his receivers, and they're 2-1. They had a rocky week 1. That week 1 was just one of them was just a pick 6 in the first week. So week 1 was absolutely shocking, but at the same time, Detroit Lions coming away with that victory. Man, that fucking tasted so good. Seeing the Lions go into Arrowhead and be able to pull that off on opening night. That was pretty good. But yeah, Chiefs got Pat Mahomes, MVP, number 1 quarterback in the league. They're going to do fine. They're just where they need to be. And that rounds off the category of just where they need to be. Next category, we have Battle for the Lombardi. Some people are going to be in shock that I allowed the Ravens to get up into there and put the Chiefs down. I don't know. I know that it's week 4, but I'm looking forward with a little bit of foresight and everything, and I just have a feeling that down the stretch, the Kansas City Chiefs are going to have some injuries. Pat Mahomes is still going to get them to the playoffs, but in the playoffs, they're going to have difficulty against those AFC teams without their full squad in, especially if they end up paired up with the Dolphins and they've literally got half of their squad that's healthy. That's going to be trouble for them. That's going to be really hard for Pat Mahomes. I know that he's the greatest quarterback in the postseason and arguably not of all time. We're not going to do that. Of right now. We're good. Of right now, Pat Mahomes. It just number one. And they had an easy one. Chiefs had an absolutely easy one last week. But on to the reason why I put the Baltimore Ravens up here is because even though that was a disgusting loss to the Colts, if the Ravens would have kept their composure and kept everything together, that would have been the easy win. Now, there is the opportunity that later on in the season that they do make these mistakes and opportunities, but what I think Harbaugh is going to do with that team is make sure that those mistakes were pointed out, corrected, and they aren't going to be done further on. Baltimore Ravens, I think, honestly, win the AFC North. They have a good AFC run, and they're probably going to end up in the AFC Championship with the Miami Dolphins. Now, the other side of the coin is that the Ravens end up on the same side of the bracket as the Dolphins, get knocked out by the Dolphins on the way, and then there we go. Kansas City Chiefs, Pat Mahomes gets them through to the Super Bowl and everything. But there's just tangibles that I feel like might be there. But my prediction for the AFC Championship is the Ravens and the Dolphins. And moving over to the other side of the coin on that note, the Dolphins. Miami Dolphins, Tua stays healthy this year. I feel like they learned a lesson last year. And even if he doesn't stay healthy, he will take the necessary requirements to get back on a timetable so he's not going in and out like he was last year. I just feel like Tua, because what's really actually weird is if you take Tua's first 3-week stats and match them up with his 3-week stats from last year, they are identical. I can't remember what the exact numbers are on it. Tua Tagovailoa. 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 1,024 yards. But, yeah, I read that somewhere. I thought that I had that saved actually somewhere. Well, shoot. My bad. But yeah, if it isn't exactly, it's very, very close. He is on pace. They put up video game numbers last week. It was like you were watching Madden. It's completely crazy to watch that team work, and Tua is a goddamn doctor when it comes to throwing the football. Miami Dolphins are going to dominate this season. I know it's a long season, but the only way that they don't is if Tua gets hurt because of that offensive line again. But I see that they learn from their mistakes. Hopefully I don't jinx them. Hopefully Tua has an MVP caliber season. We see him in the playoffs. We see him get to the AFC Championship. We see the Miami Dolphins go to the Super Bowl. I have the Miami Dolphins going to the Super Bowl. That is my prediction right now on this live recording. Now moving over, we got the NFC. San Francisco and Philly. Philly has been here before, and they've got a great offense. They've just got a great overall team. We all know. We saw the run last year, and it looks the same this year. Just a little bit of kinks. But slowly but surely, every single week we see those kinks slowly start to get worked out. And at the same time, they haven't lost a game yet. So, Philadelphia Eagles are going to still have great success this season. A.J. Brown clearly thrived last week against the Buccaneers, and they have a great defense. The Buccaneers' defense is great, and A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts got it done. That offensive line, shout out to Jason Kelce. Also, shout out to Travis Kelce for being on the Chiefs as well. Give a shout out to those guys over at New Heights. My favorite podcast right now to watch. Great time. Hit up that Kelce documentary on Prime Video as well if you have not already. It's definitely a must watch. But yeah. We've seen it. We've seen it before. We're going to see it again on the Philadelphia Eagles for this season. Now, the other thing is the San Francisco 49ers, who have Brock Purdy, who is still perfect in the regular season. The only game that he lost was the one that he got taken out of because of an injury in the playoffs. So, as much of an asterisk that you want to put on that, as much of an asterisk that you want to put on the fact that he is in a Shanahan offense, that does not deter away from the fact that this kid is still out there getting stats. He is still getting wins. And this team is fucking powerful. Excuse my language, but I just gotta say that. That is how deep that it goes with the San Francisco 49ers. And finally, they have a squad that they've paid all of this money to, and they're coming in a couple of weeks. And guess what? They're still healthy. This juggernaut stays healthy. They're going to cause some problems. And my prediction for the NFC Championship this year for the playoffs, it's kind of easily going to be the San Francisco 49ers and the Philadelphia Eagles. And whoever wins, we've got to see who gets the number one seed. And again, this is a long season, but we are in the category now of the Battle of the Lombardi. We are at the point of going ahead and making predictions. This is where I stand. It's gonna be whoever ends up being at home. Strength of schedule wise, I looked it over, and honestly, you could argue the fact that the 49ers and the Eagles have the same strength of schedule. Especially now that we've seen what the league has came out to be. So, it's a little bit indifferent, but I do have the Eagles going back again. Just feel like it might be a thing. I feel like the Eagles do better. They get the home field advantage and they run through the playoffs. They see the 49ers at the end. Or not at the end of the NFC. They see the 49ers in the NFC, beat them, go on to the Dolphins. And then Dolphins, Eagles, Super Bowl. That's going to be a good one to watch. You got Tua versus Jalen Hurts for a Super Bowl would probably be one of the better Super Bowls ever. And especially with healthy squads and everything, those offenses are super powered. They've got great defenses. It's going to be a battle. Both receiving cores. I think that I got to go with the speed. I got to go with the speed, and I got to go with my division. I've got to go with AFC. Right now, week 4 as it stands right now, Miami Dolphins win the Super Bowl over the Philadelphia Eagles. Go ahead with you with that information. But that is my tier list for week 4 of the NFL season. I hope that you guys enjoyed this. I hope you guys are enjoying all of the content that I've been making for you guys. Hopefully you guys are showing your support for Stop Soldier Suicide. Again, that's a nonprofit organization that I'm working with this week. We're doing 30 hours of gaming. After this is done and over with, I've got probably, I got to do my math on it. Well, it was 8 at the start of this, and let's say about like 5 hours of it was streaming, so I'm at like 13, so we got about 20, or we got 17 hours left, and I'll be back tomorrow. Who knows, I might even come and pop on some TFT for you guys tonight. Well, who knows? Let's go ahead and get these tears away from here. Yeah. Stop Soldier Suicide. It's a non-profit that offers free services to everybody, no matter the length of service, no matter active duty, inactive. If you served, if you were a soldier, you get free services, and the number one thing that they're trying to do is reduce the suicide rate in soldiers, and I love that. One of the things that I push here at Beans Worthy Entertainment is that you're not allowed to give up. If you're going through a tough time, find someone to talk to, go for a walk, whatever it is that you do, whatever your stress relief is, go ahead, take a little bit off. Just don't do anything that's gonna do something that shakes the fabric of everybody that knows and loves you. Be kind and respectful to others, and most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody is more important than you are. Thank you guys for the support. Love you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. And I'll be back. Make sure that you tune in. Hit that notification bell so you know when I go live. Love everybody for the support. Have a good evening, and I'll see you next time.
Aim direct and to draw back, we're in the front, ain't too smart to take a hint, better run, ain't too bright to hide footprints, you're done, I never fall asleep, always up to kill the lights, my gang is off my league, there you go, off the back, all for one and one for all, your homies don't stand a chance, say you're left and rebel, I be wrong with just a glance, we team up in the south, got our eyes right on the west, precious tight as the mouse, got us signing our checks, keeping what you not heard, in our trunks like triple sec, hungry like some straight ups, we will bite in their necks. Ain't got money in the bag, get the gun, aim direct and control back, we're in the front, ain't too smart to take a hint, better run, ain't too bright to hide footprints, you're done, I never fall asleep, always up to kill the lights, my gang is off my league, there you go, off the back, all for one and one for all, your homies don't stand a chance, say you're left and rebel, when you will with just a glance.
In the south, got our eyes right on the west, precious tight as the mouse, got us sunning our checks, keeping what you not heard, in our trunks like triple sec, hungry like some straight ups, we will bite in their necks.